Okay, legitimate fucking prayers that things can just work for like maybe 3 seconds in total. Holy fucking lord, what is this? So, hopefully things are now alive. I love dealing with the worst restreaming service in the history of the fucking universe every single time I go live. I'm probably going to like... I said this before and I've tried to do it before, but I'm gonna drop it entirely, like, before the end of the year at the very least. Here's hoping. So, if our frame rate looks good and sound is alright, then we should hopefully be alive. And I think this might be a little bit loud, so somebody let me know if I need to take the game sounds down. I like how it shows retry kills there. Anyway, N++ came out today. It's pretty good. You guys may remember me streaming the demo earlier. It's still pretty good. So, I'm just gonna be hanging out, chillaxing to this wonderful soundtrack and trying to create some semblance of usefulness here. And hopefully the stream doesn't randomly fucking die on me in the middle. Because that's what they're prone to do these days, apparently. That gold is bait. I'm probably not going for gold during my first run-through of most stuff. I'm guessing the beta will disappear. Yeah, I don't seem to have it anymore, so... that's gone for sure. Let's just take the simple route. There. Dude, the N++ soundtrack is scary legit. Like, it fits the kind of vibe that I want from this sort of masochore platformer deal perfectly. Nothing like super intense, just chill, focused. Good beats. Honestly, I've been quite impressed with this overall. And you guys know that I don't say that particularly often. These fuckers. Hey. One more time through. The one major deficiency that, like, I've found so far, and I know it's very like me to start off with the negatives, is that there doesn't seem to be any, unless that's changed from the last one. Let's see, level view. Let's see. View replays. there don't seem to be any individual level high score sorts of things. You can only check high scores and replays on episodes, which seems like kind of a waste to me. I'd rather grind a single level than an episode if I'm going for time. But like, hey, at least it's got like real functional leaderboards. It's kind of sad that that's sort of a rarity. Nice. Is the camera angle different, or is it just me? I'm glad you noticed a difference. I picked up a new webcam recently, because the one I was using was borrowed from Wes, and Wes decided he needed it back for streaming stuff. So, this is a Logitech C920. I also did a little bit of finagling with my lighting, and I think things look better. I'm a little more shadowy than I'd like because I can't get the lighting directly in front of me. But I think for what it is, it's alright. Fuck. Yeah, for right now, it's $12. 12 US dollars. So, definitely more than worth considering the type of shit I've bought off Steam on day one. Like, in comparison to stuff like PC Xrd, this is like a 401k type of investment. I know I said that I wouldn't be going for gold, but that's just too tempting. It's just sitting there, it wants me. Well, I guess I should have expected that one. New hand cam looks a lot better. That's funny, because there's not a new hand cam, it's the same one. I just moved my lighting. It looks fucking stupid. I've got my lamp right in front of my bathroom door, but it definitely, I like the look of it a lot better. That level name was great. Was it the one, a lesson on not jumping, except maybe at the very end if you know what you're doing? This is probably the wrong way to be going about this. Yeah, this might make things rather difficult in a second. Yeah, maybe every other platform and then grab shit on the way back. Alright, can we just... Oh, mid-air collision. There we go. Compared to No Hand Sky. Yeah, there are some people quite upset about that. Wait, I'm not going for gold. Why would I trigger that extra? See, the big thing that I appreciate about N++ right now is that, like, it's a masocore platformer for sure, in the same vein as pick the super hard platformer of your choice. But, like, a lot of the super difficulty is, like, optional. Like, you can still progress without opting into the super crazy challenges. There's layers in each level based on the path you want to take, and whether it's speedy or gold efficient or what have you. It's pretty good. Is it possible to get this close to spawn after you get all the rest? Yeah, they're pretty careful to wall that one off. So right now, apparently these are graded A through E, where A are novice levels and E are expert levels, with the obvious gradation in between. So I'm just cruising through all the A levels right now, because I want to have everything unlocked as quickly as possible, and that includes colors, which are unlocked every 5 episode clears. The game let me migrate my beta save, which was cool, but the beta save has some problems right now. Like, some options are just busted for no particular reason. So I went ahead and started fresh just because I felt like I ought to avoid having a fucked up experience. But yeah, a lot of the A levels are very focused on, like, traversal more than enemy layouts or pixel perfect platforming. So they still have, like, interesting components as, like, speed levels. Like, I'm sure leaderboards for them will still be fun, but fuck me with the hammer. Oh well. Who's upset? Nergoth. welcome back, dude. So why am I going through here? I'm a potato. There. Gonna latch the wall. Nice. Motherfucker. Alright, maybe I can just skip most of this and... Yes. Mother of God. This game looks weird on a small phone. Yeah, it's very much, the game is set up for larger monitors and TVs, so I actually considered dropping the stream layout while I'm playing this in particular. Oh yeah, I've totally got to get like a real jump off that. Bang. N++ has posted new announcement, hotfix for replay issues. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't launch a game on PC in the year 2016 without at least some ridiculously obvious in retrospect to day one issue that was nevertheless completely out of your control. Hey. Yeah, the ragdoll physics are good. They take a lot of the edge out of death. Hey, we can just skip those platforms entirely. Physics. So... Obviously, we're heading in for the switch first. This seems safe. Those 2 gold. Hey. Is the stream fucking for anyone else, or is it just my shitty internet? No one else has reported problems just yet. But I'm on a new setup for the restream stuff, so it might be possible. It's funny to me because I feel compelled to respond to those, even though if somebody says something like that, they're probably buffering and they wouldn't have been able to hear me anyway. I gotta get back into the feel of the ninja movement, dude. Visual glitches. I mean, like, artifacting is too... Oh, that's good. Every once in a while, it freezes for a moment. Oh, good. Well, good. There's only one thing to do about that, I suppose. Yeah, this happened the last time I tried to use the Nginx setup as well. What a pain in my ass, man. I wish I could get a throughput test to restream going properly. Or something of that regard. I swear, restream has just been non-stop shittery for me recently, but there's no better alternative. Dystopian horse shit. Oh yeah, XSplit, all your issues will be solved. I actually reinstalled XSplit the other day, just to see if it had gotten any better. It, didn't. And that was the end of that. Alright, I'll catch you guys in a moment. Alright, I want to fucking believe. Please, Twitch gods, bestow upon me real internet. Good. So hopefully things are working right now. Restream likes to do this thing to me where every single day it changes what ingest servers are working and what ones are on fire. So it's just kind of randomly, you just sort of have to scattershot the entire range of servers until they give you one that works. It's not the greatest experience in the world. I'm honestly wondering at this point how many people regularly use the poverty mirror in any case. Oh yeah, fuck all that. Switch. Fuck. Okay. Like, thus far it's been a major pain in the ass to keep running with not a whole lot of visible benefit. I need to ramp jump that. I would really like to discontinue that piece of garbage, just cause streaming directly to Twitch, while not devoid of problems, definitely has its set of issues. This is a cute little land with caterpillars. Fuck. So I noticed that you can just kind of jump off corners randomly. You'll get this thing where you don't quite line up for a correct wall jump, but you end up leaping off the corner at kind of a weird random angle. Yeah, I am still using Beam. The idea behind using Beam is that it's a version of Hitbox that actually, like, has working video delivery, so people can watch your stream at all. That's kind of important. But the other idea is that they apparently allow you to, like, purchase transcodes using their site currency, which you gain for streaming. So in a couple days, I'll be able to see if they hold true to that, and whether I can just pick myself up some quality options for those of you that have issues with both Twitch and YouTube. I forgot my login on PSO2. How do I recover? I'm not an expert on that, but I have some bad news if you forgot, like, if you can't go through the password reset procedures, if that's what you mean, because those are automated, so you should just be able to do that, and you'll get your code sent to your email or whatever. But if you've lost your email associated with the account, or you've lost, like, the username or whatever, then you are mad-boned, and you get to start over. That's been my experience. Oh, fuck. Well, panic. That gold is baiting me. Just go. Make it fast. Make it snappy. We'll go for real runs later. Unlocked color. Oceanographer. And it's blue as fuck. Exactly as advertised. So this is A10, which was also in the demo, so I have some vague memories of having played this level before. That's a cute little route. Can't go anywhere with it, but it's cute. Brain murder. Yo, like, how many of you would just be interested in a Unial Labwork stream, by the way? So, like, probably no matches, since online has been kind of sporadic on the PC version, but just, like, lab work, chill beats, and random conversation. Yes, no? Thoughts? Because that's been something that I've been wanting to do for a while, but I'm not sure how many people would actually give even a fraction of a shit about me labbing brain-dead Nanase combos. Because let's be real, Nanase is not the most lab work-intensive character. About the hardest thing she's got is, like, the re-jump stuff off jump charge C, jump BB. Alright, cool. Yak Striker, welcome back. How's it hanging, dude? Alright, I remember this. The most fun way to explode. Good. The title of this level is Your Garden Variety Quad Gold Hazard. I love how half the level names in this game are like something pithy, one-line, like elegant, the sort of thing that's like, you know, just typical generic level naming. And then the other half are like entire phrases. Tyrone, you said you wouldn't be going for gold. Yes, but it's shiny. This happened the last stream too, you should learn to expect it by now. People love AJ's voice. I straight up don't understand why. I think all of you have some kind of major hearing deficiency that you should probably address. Fuck it! Good. Alright, so maybe we're overshooting just a little bit there. Physics are difficult. Do hard mode on this stage. Yeah, no thanks. We went over that trigger last time, where if you hit the switch up here, suddenly the stage gets really upset at you. Not fucking with that. Not for even a moment. Motherfucker. You have a good voice, you just believe you don't? Maybe. I'm kind of used to having a voice that's way worse than this. Like in middle school and when I was starting out in high school, I had a motherfucker of a stutter and a lisp. So, this particular flavor of public speaking actually helped me get my issues worked out surprisingly well. If you hit the switch, you can cheese the level and go to the bottom. Yeah, and get no gold? Where's the fun in that? I'm assuming it's one of the hidden challenges that I haven't come across yet. Because apparently after a certain level of completion, you start unlocking, like, alternate routes for levels. It's like, do X, Y, and Z in this level, pop all the toggle mines, collect all the gold, finish with them, whatever, etc. And it unlocks alternate versions of levels. I haven't read too much about that, and I haven't seen it for myself yet, but seems interesting. You motherfucker. You absolute fucking potato. Yeah, the lasers hit the bottom too, but they travel at least predictably and are frequently blocked by platforms. So it ain't easy, but it's easier than the gold route for sure. Oh, this motherfucker. Get out of here. There. And we progress. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna shotgun all at once, but... or how much of it the game will allow me to shotgun all at once. Interesting gold placement. Fuck up. harder, even? I don't know, I'm not seeing it. You're at least not navigating mines, which I apparently have a magnetic fucking attraction to today, so that's cool. Hey, we dodged all the mines. Does that mean we're good at video games now? These are A levels. I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time when I get to expert stuff. Also, what the fuck am I looking at? Do I have to really path all the way through all of this? Planning on getting stuck on a single level for 2 hours again today? Yeah, no full gold fucking, dream run stuff right now. I want to have access to everything so I can pick and choose how I play, so I'm just shotgunning the unlocks right now. Normally I'm the type of person to just, like, edit my save and do that, but I'm enjoying myself, so. Plus, like, my leaderboards. I wonder if I can just make that a more neat. It's tempting. A little more, maybe? It's like we can go slow, but there's no fun in going slow. Snore. Weak shit. But yeah, the last time I played this, I was trying to get 100% gold on, I think it was E10 for like a million bazillion years. It was bad. I'm pretty sure everybody had left the stream by the end of it because I was so visibly pissed off trying to do it. Nice. I like how there's no impact sound for that either. Just, oh, ninja happened to you. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. I kind of wish you could toggle mines and kill the shadow clones with them. Yes. Alright, are we free? Yeah, and it closes off the paths as soon as you hit that. So that you can't cheese it by, you will have to run through your extra copies at least once if you decide to go for the harder route. Oh, good. A level where you go in a circle. How many of these are in the game? Nice. I love explosions set to outlandish, just gives it the right amount of pizzazz when you die. Each of your individual limbs just kind of bouncing around and fucking exploding. It's a good feel. It's like the little post-death fireworks display. It's good. Hey. Please? Nice. There are those little moments where I believe that I'm competent at the game, and the game swiftly steps in to remind me that I'm a piece of shit. Amazing. I really thought I had it that time. Do the exact same thing, but somehow it'll turn out differently. Just you watch. There. Baited by gold. Honestly, grabbing the gold seems like the correct way to be doing this. Just to, bait the little floor sweeper fuckers away from where you're about to be stepping in. The aesthetics of this game are top-notch, though. Like, I feel like the function of aesthetics in a non-aesthetically focused genre like platformers is just to create a space where you want to be for long periods of time. Something that's like, if not attractive, then at least welcoming. I got a glimpse of a whole bunch of the unlockable colors in my beta save file, and there are some good ones. I'm pleased to see that there was a classic N color as well. Unlocking them all is going to be an experience. And I think after I've gotten like decent clears on all of the standard levels, I'll probably start going for time leaderboard spots. I've said for a while that I've meant to continue with Momodora speedrunning, but the game has been a little bit frustrating for me since almost everything about optimized movement relies around a trick that's not very comfortable to perform on pad for me. If half coordinated can do it, you can too. Yeah, I know, doesn't mean I like it. It's a wonderful game, though. I'm just not sure that it fits what I'm looking for in a speed game. I've been practicing some of the bosses, though, and it seems like there are consistent kills for almost all of them, so I don't need to flounder on those segments at least. But yeah, optimized movement is the core of every good speedrun, and moving in Momodora is somewhat frustrating. Motherfucker. Bang. I'm gonna let those play out every single time. It has the same sort of cathartic value as, like, seeing all the red smudges on the walls in Meat Boy, all the places where you've died previously. Or the replays where you see every single life acting simultaneously until there's only one left at the end. There's something to be said for that. Try to be a cool kid, get the wall jump to go fast. I am my own greatest enemy in platformers, especially platformers with open movement systems, because I'm sitting here like, you know what would be cool if I could do this? Dead. I hate going slow, and I definitely hate following the script. Can I live this fall? There we go. I'm wondering if you can be going so fast that even an angled surface won't protect you from a fall. Come on, I could have gotten all gold on that one at the very least. That's just no effort required whatsoever. And I should never open my mouth. One thing I don't like about M++ is that electric traps can trigger multiple times and kill my ears. Yeah. Checking for that sort of sound stacking seems to be a thing that, like, really commonly slips by indie developers. They don't know how to catch those edge cases. Just things spiking up way too high for no particular reason. Let's actually go for the switch, maybe, instead of just blindly running at gold. Fuck, okay. Great. I did not see that there. Yeah, coincidentally, in another ninja-related game, Super House of Dead Ninjas, I think that was published by Adult Swim, and for whatever reason I don't remember the name of the actual developers because XD. They had the same sort of thing where, like, certain laser traps, obstacles, if they all fired at once, they would suddenly get 4 times louder than the entire rest of the game. And it's the really irritating laser noise, you know, the one? So it was just super distracting and obnoxious. never a good thing. Unlocked color M. Well, this is pastel as fuck. What's going on here? Good. What's the route I want to take here? There. See, it's like these kinds of stages that will destroy me, because survival is easy, but going fast is mildly difficult. So I'm just sitting here like, don't make me wait. How dare you make me wait? Fortunately, the penalty for death is nothing. Restarting is quick and easy with no animations or anything like that. That's the thing I love about this game's level design so far. Everything is not only deliberately placed for every intended path, but there are multiple intended paths. Like, as soon as you want to go for gold, you have to look at the level completely differently than somebody who's just looking to get out. And it makes you... You've got to make use of the mechanics in ways that you didn't expect, or look at aspects of the level differently. It's cool. I appreciate how level designers do cool things sometimes. What happens if the timer runs out? That's a great question. You die? Well, there we go. So I'm wondering now if it's possible to set up a situation, since timer's preserved between levels of an episode, where you can render the episode unwinnable by stalling too long. Like if the game allows for that. Yeah, gold being red was, like, weird. Took me a moment to, work that out. Because, like, if you have color vision of any kind, then you know instinctually. Red means danger. Red means hazard. Red means collect this for additional score? Fuck, I knew I should have just restarted there. 1, 2, 3. Mother of God, the edge mines. So impolite. Keep on trying to drift a little bit away, but I'm a little bit too late every time. It's those innocuous little jumps that end up being the hardest sometimes. There we go. Maybe this palette helps with going for shiny stuff. Yeah, some kind of fucking Pavlovian training for stop going for gold, which clearly worked so well since I spent the entirety of the last level doing it anyway. Can't help it though, it's fun to move around in this game, and I think that's like the sign that you've made a successful platformer, is when the act of jumping around on its own is enjoyable and satisfying. And see? Look at me getting baited again. It never, ever fails. Let's try, wow, Wizard has absolutely no contrast whatsoever. You guys must fucking hate looking at this. Jesus, hell, I kinda hate looking at it, to be perfectly honest. Deep purple and black on top of that. Wonderful color combination. I don't know, it's got a smooth feel to it. Maybe my monitor's just not calibrated correctly, but the contrast does not really seem to be there. Evening. Evening is good. Wizard has nice explosions. Well, do I explode when ninjas? Not really. Retro seems lovely for visibility, but not much else. That happens the first time every single time, where I just kind of completely fail to think about, like, the route I'm taking with shadows behind me. So there we go. What is this? I wanted it to flow nicely. Oh, why have you baited me like this? I want it to feel good to slide around the circle. I have a mighty need for circles. Ah, well. Missed opportunity IMO. See, that one was alright. Where am I going? I can do that? What? Low profile indeed. That was a mine. How about go over the top here? Then, oh god, nope. I mean, I guess if I can comfortably trail this rocket for the rest of my natural life, then at least it won't fire more. Excellent. Hey. We found something, at least. Music dead or just quiet? Oh, just quiet. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna need you to step away. The best. N++ launch title for the Vectrex 2. I mean, like, you joke, but this is actually vector graphics, which is cool. Devs have talked about how, when the smallest unit of movement is pixels, or even any arbitrary division of subpixels, things get weird regarding precision. So instead, you just store the highest amount of precision you can, and fuck pixels. Fuck distance-based abstractions in general. That was mean. You can't go and do that to me. That was horseshit. It's very impolite. Yeah, the kind of neat thing about the existence of the timer bar, too, is, like, if you're naturally going to bounce the levels as fast as possible with no fucks about anything but getting out, then the timer bar will start to pressure you just a little bit. But if you're going for gold, then it's completely irrelevant. So, like, the existence of the mechanic kind of enables both styles without really intruding too much. Don't bait me like this. You can't do that. Oh, can I just... I can. And that's probably the intended way of doing it, too. Go fast, ignore gold. That's our creed today. That's what we do. Fuck, okay. This is a bit of a situation. I'm wondering if I can just... Bye, guys. Oh, I see. You can... Yep. Excellent. Nice. The little ways to use wall jumps. Amazing, a game that teaches me about its mechanics. Ain't that a fucking rarity? Where am I going? Where is the switch even? Oh. Alright. Well, that seems pretty exceptionally clear. Great. Alright, so now we've unleashed fucking hell. Just about every enemy known to mankind here. Oh shit, those are toggle mines? Oh, now I'm very sad. Fuck. So let's try to avoid tagging the toggle mines on our way there at least. Make things a little bit easier for our future selves. And a 1, and a 2, and that's the end of the numbers. Alright. Fuck. It's a ramp. I was supposed to jump up it, right? No. Why would you ever think that? So those are gonna be a problem for me later. At least there's no fatal drops yet. That's when things start to get really painful. I probably didn't need to hit those 2 additional switches. Alright, so off the wall here, and then through there, and don't fucking die. You had one job. You had several jobs, but that one was the most important. Why are you doing this? Okay. Now there's no excuse for that one. Yeah. The guys at MetaNet really love the whole mines on corners thing. It's like the opposite of the safety padding when you have like a baby in your house. Instead of corners made safe, it's corners made literally as lethal as possible. Dude, Keegan, that's the worst feeling. When you're going at it on a level you've been having trouble with, and you think you finally got, like, at least the first part down, and you start getting so tilted at the second part that you fuck up the first part again. It's like, wow, I'm getting worse every time. Oh god, not this awkward timing again. Yep. How to dig my own goddamn grave. Good. Okay, so remember when I said there were no lethal drops? I lied through my fucking teeth. So I wonder if... Yeah, this has the potential to get really nasty. Hey... We at least worked that out. Then you're going straight. And... Alright, so you want to make things hard for me. We're through here. Into 1, into 2. This shit again. Hit the slope. Whoa, close call. Alright. And now... We're done. Hey, MetaNet. Is that like an official account? Hey, guys. Been having a lot of fun so far. Thank you for the not completely garbage PC port, as seems to be the trend with anything going from consoles to PC these days, and for actually giving 2/3 of a shit about level design. Everything here feels really carefully crafted. I'm loving it so far. It has been a while since I felt bona fide bad at a video game before. Like, not straight inexperienced or unfamiliar or even just a little bit off kilter, but just bad outright. Those are things that shouldn't happen, but we'll get there. Yeah, Game Dev Senpai has noticed me. MetaNet Senpai! So congrats on the launch, I guess? I don't know, I know that fucking releasing anything for PC in the year 2016 is a gigantic disaster. So I'm glad you guys seem to have put out the primary launch fire so far with the replay bug, and here's hoping that things stay relatively non-inflamed in the near future. Come on. Oh no. There we go. The clench. Okay, so that's how that works. Very... I love the instant feedback. Doesn't let you flounder for any longer than necessary, just, oh, you messed up. You done the died. Oh god. During the phones, get it. Yeah, it's obvious that these are the sorts of things that go through a lot of iteration, and there's care put into it, you know? I appreciate that. I can't really articulate what's going on here that makes it so good more than that, but that's why I'm not the one who made N++, I guess. Alright, so where are we at? Oh, God. Alright, this is gonna be something, isn't it? Oh, man. Alright, so I guess I can hug the wall here. Sit on the wall, and then... Alright, gonna cross over again. Oh, this is gonna be fun to speedrun later. No, I'm a dumbass. Come on, come on. Alright, so I'm just gonna sit here for a moment. That pair. Come on. Yeah. Oh, actually, as long as I've got a developer's ear right now, are you guys attached to having retries on the death reel on the title screen? 'Cause it seems kind of weird that, like, retries are included at all there, amidst all the cool, like, just barely not quite deaths. You just have ninjas randomly exploding for no particular reason. Oh, come on. Just around the corner. That, and then, like, individual level rankings are the only things that I feel like are really missing from this right now. I guess I would add, like, uncapped FPS to that list, except I'm still on a 60Hz monitor like a hero, so... Come on. Oh, don't bait me into that gold. I'm gonna die now, aren't I? Okay, we're alive? Let's think about this. Timer's ticking. Oh god, oh god, oh god! You know what happens when you're playing and all thought is just replaced with panic? I just clipped that question, I'll send it directly to the devs. Thank you very much. I appreciate the level of personal involvement you guys have going here. And I appreciate that all of the issues with the beta were promptly ironed out before release instead of on day one. Should have collected more gold in the last levels. Maybe you're right. Maybe 54 seconds. 54 seconds and change is not enough. I feel like I should have died there. Oh, God. See, now it's over. I had a good rhythm there, and I'm just totally, it's evaporated. That jump shouldn't work. I feel dumb for doing that. Alright, so what are we doing here? We're waiting for this to cycle downward. And then... I wanted to believe. Favorite aspect of the game so far? I'd have to say it's like... Because this pretty clearly, like... It's got those very clear elements of, like, massacre platformer thing going on. Many deaths, but, death frustration reduced somewhat by cute ragdoll explosion animations and quick restarts. But what I think sets this apart so far for me personally is the fact that a lot of the excessively high difficulty is pretty much opt-in. Like, the game won't... Come on. Okay, I gotta get some air before that. It doesn't block progression if you want to take an easier route. The fact that there are easier routes available to players as they learn the mechanics and they're allowed to tackle whatever aspect they like. Whether it's the precision platforming or just jumping around like a ninja and enjoying traversal. I appreciate it. It's a frustration-free experience so far, which is a rarity in these kinds. Oh god, right. That's the wrong side, friend. Soundtrack definitely a close second. So we've got a route going here. Or something approaching one at least. Alright, calm down. Come on. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be the toughest aspect there. You've got the first half down. Kind of. Good. Hey, bot, behave. There are devs in the channel. I got baited into doing it again. Come on, think. Just because you've got the first half down doesn't mean you can turn off your brain for the second. Come on. Play nice. Alright. Do I have time? Come on, can I just slide? Clipped. Can I actually just, like... Yeah, you've got to, like, that little pivot there. Otherwise, you have to, jump and then drift down, which seems to take a little more time. So, gotta get cozy with that little pivot. Alright. Oh god. Okay. This time for real. This is the run. I believe in me. You guys believe in me? Yeah, this is pretty devious for an A set. This is kind of crazy. We're sending you good vibes. Well, good luck with the, day one jitters and everything. Wish you guys the best with the remainder of the launch, and, thank you for something fun to enjoy myself with for a while. Also, I'll probably be cursing your names by the end of this. Just, fair warning. Oh no! God damn it. Did I say by the end of the day? How about end of the hour? Oh, God. Okay. Let's think about this. Yeah, I think I just have to fall and, like, believe in me, you know? Alright. Let's go. Okay, so that's what I've got to do. I've just got to fall in that section, and then I actually have to latch on the left platform. Okay. We've got it. We are almost there. Alright, so we're going to hang out here for a second. Tap this. Pivot. A. And now, slide downward. Head out on the edge here. Latch, and winner. Excellent. Jeez, gotta get close there, too. Maybe I ought to pick up a little bit more of the gold along the way. Wasn't quite clenching on the timer there, but, it can be there. See, there we go. I beat an A set level, guys. I'm totally good at this game. Oh god, I'm in for so much shit. Thanks so much for your support and for streaming our game. Seeing folks enjoy our work really does make launch day so much fun. Yeah, I can't imagine being in your position right now, so... like... take as much of a break as you can while launching a fucking title. God. One more until a color? Alright. How do I get this launch? Have a great night. Thanks, chat, for being awesome. Yeah, good luck, guys. I feel like I should drop a Steam link or something. Fuck, okay. Why am I doing this? I got baited into going for gold. I'm an idiot. How do we make it out? Alright. Let's think about this rationally. What is this rocket? Hello? Good. We'll save the gold for later, he said. Like 100 times. Great. You guys have to stop provoking the bot. We've got to be in our best behavior. Devs are here. Well, I assume they're heading out now. Lots of stuff to be doing other than watching little old me, but... come on. And there we go. Oh, good. Panic. Huh. You know, for the optional gold, that actually didn't look that hard. That'll be fun to do later. Alright, so what I see there is a gigantic amount of extra time gated by... oh god, yeah. Evil ninja spawners. Don't think so. And the moment you get past, like, the first jump, they lock it off. That seems to be really a common theme. You can't cheese those. If you opt into the evil ninjas, you receive rewards. Otherwise, you get nothing. Oh, I'm gonna have to make it back through all that, so maybe I should try and be careful about which of these I trigger. Oh, God. Come on. Play nice. There. That actually looked way harder than it ended up being. Wait, what? Alright, so the bottom switch is that. So the top switch is winner. Come on. Dude, that explosion was like a million times more excessive than it needed to be. I couldn't just, like, blow up. I had to blow up, and then each and every one of my individual body parts had to get electrocuted and sent across the room. Outlandish is just about right. Oh, and there's a toggle mine there, too. That's evil. That's awful, dude. Ninjas aren't known for dying quietly. I mean, you'd think with all the other stuff they do quietly. Okay, so I have to at least... Does it matter if I leave one of those open, since we're coming from the switch side anyway? Let's think about this for a moment. Oh yeah, there's no way in hell. Come on. There we go. Very good. The most precise toggle mine placement in the entire world. Having a wonderful time. What was I doing there? You get to the point where, like, you die so many times in the same way, and eventually you just start doing stuff. Alright, so if I can get a running start here... I don't know how I'd manage to do that with this thing on me, but... Can I? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's approach this. There. Hey, Venice. Achievement unlocked. Novice. Let's view that. Beat 5 E-row episodes. Huh. Wait. These were all A-row, though. Is that achievement working as intended? I mean, I got 5 from here, but, Bordeaux, huh? Fine wine. What's good? Pizza. That's a good exchange. I agree with you. Pizza's good. There. Buy myself some time. Outlandish, indeed. I'm trying to jump because it's faster. Just walk. It's okay. There are like 30 levels in the intro sequence that teach you about nothing but not jumping. Like there are so many levels that are just like the art of not jumping, except maybe sometimes that little peak right at the end. Just gotta ease over, play it slow. As you guys know, slow is not my forte, but we're doing our best here. You should remember all the levels in this episode. Yeah, because it was in beta. It was N++ B0. all of the 0 and the 10 episodes from both N++ and Legacy were available in the beta. So hopefully this episode won't cause me too many problems, since it's essentially just a review. Oh yeah, I remember this in particular. Close enough. I'm okay with leaving those two there. That one in particular, because I also have problems with not going fast. I mean, like, why would you not go fast, really? Maybe I should go through all the A stuff in Legacy too. Let's see, like, if there's a, Huh. This is a different design. Good. Yeah, Legacy, is that like vanilla N levels or N plus or what? So already I can feel a little bit of a difference in the overall feel of these. Going slow, often harder than going fast. Often way easier. Statements that make sense. The Legacy levels bring back memories. You a N veteran then? I don't know, like many people, my only memory is of N, our middle school computer lab. Getting away with doing anything but work. Yeah, I recognize this, I think. Learning to fly. Momentum! Wow, what? Corner jumping? Ah, well, as long as we're here, may as well grab the gold. Good. Good movement. Efficient movement. Good time. That's just excellent. Oh, hey, I feel like I remember this, too. This is like, I'm legit getting deja vu from these, but I can't pin down exactly where I remember them from. You should try some community levels later on. Yeah, I might actually, after I get, like, through a handful of A episodes in Legacy. Actually, fuck it, after this one, let's see what's going on with the community level stuff and the level editor. Since the editor was not available in beta, I guess they couldn't get it pushed out fast enough, so I want to see what kind of options we have there as far as, like, interface and whether things are... It's like one of the big things that both Freya and I were thinking of is I really, really hope they redo the editor interface for PC, because a pad-based interface being used on keyboard is a big waste compared to actually having, like, a cursor. So let's see. First off, let's see, browse. Browse, solo, best. Well, that's... no best just yet, I suppose. Featured. Alright, so... Oh, so yeah. The DDA stuff, still a thing. Look, mono hands. Your global rank 7. Yeah, because everybody's going to the Legacy episodes right now, like less than 12 hours after launch. Yeah, this is like... See, I had a thing with Mario Maker. I had a brief but intense fling with Mario Maker, where, like, you get a whole bunch of, don't do anything or hold right to win type levels that are based around just, like, physics spectacle and all this kind of stuff. And they're cool and everything, but the problem is that the auto-generated courses that were sorted by difficulty, if you went to do, like, the easy course, you'd always get, like, nothing but DDAs. Nothing but autopilot levels. Yo, he's just hurting this missile through this entire thing. I gotta admit, I have a pretty significant degree of respect for people who are willing to script this stuff. See, what I wanted to do, I threw this out like the last time I was streaming the beta. Something I want to do in the future is just be that guy who actually plays DDA levels just to get records on them. Because they're clearly not intended to be played in the normal fashion. But, like, that means no one is playing them in the intended fashion. So easy records, Craigasm? Your global rank, 5. Winner. What the fuck is this? Oh, good. So, I suppose that means no second chances. Ah, fuck, missed the, boost. That's a good sound. And if you're not totally clean on that jump, you just bump your head and die. I feel like that entrance could have been maybe a tile wider or so to account for that. It's a kind of a weird, awkward thing to be happening. Ow. Great. Oh, good. See, the existence of a random level button is bad news for me, because it means I'm gonna be spending a lot of time just surfing through random stuff. Come on, play nice. There, gotta get over it. Every time. Please? Pretty please? I did not get the wall jump. I am bad. How does co-op look in this game? Co-op seems to be mostly the same as standard play, except the levels are set up so that, sometimes one player will have to lock themselves off or die or do something like that in order to progress through a level. Like the very first co-op level in the community showcase back in the beta required 2 players to be passing a one of the irritating little floor sweeper doodads between them. Can I also get the wall? There we go. That's what I wasn't doing. Oh, but now I'm launching myself too fast. That's pretty good. 2 jumps, not 3, not 1, 2. Please. Alright. I hope you guys like that ridiculous noise every single time I reset, by the way. That's my favorite. Too far? You know, we'll go with it. We'll, don't worry about it too much. Close enough, close enough, close enough! Oh god. Yup. Perhaps we can see AJ and Frey do co-op? Maybe. I think he's planning on coming over this weekend, so that could potentially be a thing. I don't know. We never really have... We have no defined plans useful whenever one of us shows up in the other space unannounced, other than, hey, maybe we should get pizza because we're both weak and we listen to our inner fat kid way too much. It's such an absurd sound effect. It's like that cartoony trampoline noise. Oh. Oh god. Well, I just fucked it up. Good! Bye, guys. I was kind of hoping that I could just slide through that AFK. Guess not. Yeah, they've said that online is something they are looking at adding if the game sells enough to allow for that kind of support. Now, obviously, I am always wary of those sorts of claims, because it is really easy to release abandonware and promises. And, like, the devs are pretty cozy guys, but sometimes corporate interests get in the way of things. But hey, here's my daily dose of shill for the time being. If you think that you'd be interested in this, you probably will be. Just go get it. It's $12. That's like 2 burgers. 2 burger plus meals, I don't know. The semantics of fast food pricing. Yeah, I've heard about people having good experiences with the game stream, actually. The first thing I heard about that for was actually for people to play Mugen-based fighting games on. Yeah, I feel like in a perfect world, everybody would just be licensing GGPO for all of their netcode-related needs. Like, something like Lethal League, by all rights, should not be able to run with 4-player online as smoothly as it does, but that's the power of hindsight, I guess. Fuck. Oh, God. Am I really gonna go for this? Somebody bringing up the Tales games. See, like, I've always considered myself, I kind of view JRPGs from afar as like, hey, it would be cool if I could get into these. And the Tales series has kind of piqued my interest a little bit more than average. So I figure I should ask the age-old flamebait question, which one do I start with? Both because I'm interested in knowing, and because discussions like these are always fun. Holy shit, the fireworks on this one. Talk about how a McChicken is $1.50 now. I mean, your real problem is that you're eating McDonald's. If you're getting anything but fries at McDonald's, then anything but fries are the apple pies. But Tyrone, the apple pies are gross. Yes, but sometimes you need to indulge, okay? Get baited by the McRib. Come on! See, I always, like, dip up a little bit too high there and end up clipping one of the mines by mistake. Good. Come on, you can't be doing this. No stray toggle mines that time. Alright, so the jump coming up. Oh, good. Well, I've already fucked it up, so, I want to believe. I should have just jumped. I don't know why I followed that all the way down. That was a clone, not a mine. Ah. Yeah, in the haze of explosions, sometimes it's hard to tell. Dude, baited by gold will never stop happening to me. I swear to God, I was like a pirate in a past life or something. Alright, this time I got it, though. This time I know. Shh, don't talk about how I'm suddenly dying on the easiest section again. Shh, don't worry about it. God damn it. Boom. Got to be kidding me. Of all the things, the Gauss turret. I appreciate the clone laps, though. Maybe I should just keep tapping the button there instead of holding. Reduces shenanigans. Okay, you know what? We deviated a little bit, this is fine. We'll be okay in the end. Close enough. Alright, hold on. Let me check my messages real quick here. Alright, cool. So I see some votes for Vesperia. Not really any super, like, Vesperia in particular as a good starter. I hear Symphonia claimed to be one of the weakest of the series a lot, but it seems to have just as many super vocal fans, so I'm not sure what to think. Gold's imaginary. We gotta go fast. I'm gonna get hit by that clone on the way around. I lived. Alright, come on. There. Winner. Your global rank 1. We have a winner. I refuse to believe that no one's ever played that level before. That's crazy. Continue, retry, or next. What is next? Huh. This seems, inventive. Alright, so I gotta kill the corner switches. Alright. God damn it. There. So, there's the door. Huh. I like all the decorative stuff that's just hanging out for show. So the PS4 rankings are different from PC, so a lot of levels have no rankings yet on PC until more people play. See, that's a little bit misleading to claim that it's a global rank then. I'm a little bit disappointed. Ah, well. Cross-platform is a bitch from what I understand, especially when you're dealing with systems like PSN, so I definitely don't blame them. Plus, like, it's cleaner for PC players if they feel like they've got a clean start, you know? Oh, I see. And you use those little hidey ones. Hey, how to be good at video games every once in a while. I like how it marks it out. Success, 1 out of 88. And then looks like there are difficulty ratings. So like 8++ for go for the gold, 5++ for periodicity. Enter the Dragon is rated at a 16. Let's see. Oh my god, no. Hey, Zar. Sorry, what? Come again. That's a good sound. What in the fuck? Where is the door? Where is the switch? Where is anything? Alright, so there's the door, which means, yeah, we literally have to enter the dragon. Alright, so there's the gimmick. That's a good sound. Why? Why is your game engine even capable of producing a noise like that? Can't slip through there, so hug the wall here. That's a good sound. So how exactly do I enter the dragon with that going on? You guys like that sound too. I guess that's our theme for today, is ridiculous noises every single time you restart. Buy ourselves some time and get shot. Baited by gold. I'm back on the internet. Hello world. Hello Nizaka. What happened? Is your power line situation handled now? Nizaka was apparently having issues with their power line connection all morning. So I think if I want to walk up to that situation with the 30,000 stacked missile launchers, I kind of have to just go. The corner mines. MetaNet? Yeah, like, literally RIP headphone users, I'm so sorry. That's like mildly painful even on speakers. I don't know if I actually want to do this. Huh. Well... Yeah, what is that laser that laser situation next to the door is gonna be fucking funny. Yeah, not right now. Let me... I'll track that. Then does that mean... Tracked by me, yeah. So I can mark that out as, like, something I'll come back to later, I guess. So let's actually take a look at the editor then, since I said the editor was going to be something here. So we have a pad interface, got a legend up there. Oh nice, it shifts sides of the screen. Will it shift down if I... Nah, just shift sides left and right. Alright, so tile palette. Entity palette. Huh. Alright, so... That's the tile selection method. Define region. And then... Huh. Alright, so... Left stick is fast cursor move, that's cozy. Alright, so it's got copy and cut, looks like. Cut region, I'm trying. Okay, this is probably gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Let's... Ooh. Yes, very good. You have proper cursor support, although I don't know how to get you out of selection mode now. Huh. Alright, so drag to edit region. Left alt for tile palette. Huh. Alright, and then with that up, see, that seems a little bit more natural. So you just press a key to place a tile there. And if you hold, it will flood fill. That's cool. Have you beaten the campaign? First time turning into your M++ streams. Yeah, game came out today on PC. I got through all of the A episodes on N++, and I was starting on Legacy when somebody suggested user levels to me. Alright, so cut and copy region, X and C, very nice of you. So cut, and so I guess now I'm moving this entire thing. It can be flipped and rotated. Fill tiles, Alright, so there's some options going on here. So if I just click, will it place here? Guess not. Y for don't use copied entities, T for don't use copied tiles. LMB for stamp region. Oh, and see, there we go. That's how it works. Okay. Let me tap Alt to get back to editing mode. Alright, so tab to test. Oh god, and now I'm on keyboard. That's exciting. Yeah, because I prefer to edit, definitely, with the proper cursor interface. But playing on controller feels a lot more natural for me. Alright, so how do we control entities? So tab again to get into testing mode, that makes sense. So space for the entity palette. So we can place some glod. No way to batch place, unfortunately. So I can't just like drag and place everything. Seems like the grid is pretty fine, but 9 for place ninja. Cool. So that's where we can set our spawn point. F, modify entities. Aha. So that's for movement. Alright, so then Alt and space at any time will get you. These are some weird looking keyboard shortcuts though. So I can place a door, and then the key that must naturally be connected to it. I got a little dividing line there. Can I place multiple doors? Let me place multiple doors, you motherfucker. Yes. You're messing with a game all about squares and triangles, and your first major block is a pentagon. Not even a good pentagon either. Alright, so it looks like everything is tile-based when it comes to, like, slopes and whatnot. So we can round out our corners, I suppose. Alright, so what else is going on here? Let's look at batch editing stuff. Because, alright, so once we have a region selected, we have cut, copy, fill, and clear. So, fill tiles. Let's select this over here. Fill. Well, exactly as advertised, I guess. Round out your pentagon. No. Alright, let's see then. Let's, doesn't seem to save your selection for, it does accept keyboard shortcuts for the palette, looks like. Or, no, it doesn't. So what are the numbers there for? In any case, it's just a quick mouse flick, so I guess that's not too bad. Oh, that's good. That's definitely what I intended. How about... There we go. That's what we wanted. W... E... A... Alright, so we have a relatively rounded pentagon. Unset game mode, so I guess you can mark it as being solo co-op race. Seems good. Alright, so region edit stuff. We'll grab this. Cut, copy, fill, and clear. Clear seems pretty obvious. Control Z is a available undo, I guess. So move selected region. My arrow keys light up when I press them there. It's like that's what it's clearly intended to be, but if I switch to pad, oh, that's what's going on. That's pad notation. So for PC, I guess I just cut and then stamp it on. How would you go about rounding out the other two edges? Legitimate question. Well, let's take a look at the tile types here, I guess. So there are, looks like 8 palettes of tiles here. Palette 1 is straight 45-degree angles. Palette 2 is inside curves. Palette 3 is, looks like 22.5-degree angles, and it looks like a solid block is always available on every palette. Solid block and clear block, with each of those always on the same key, so that's nice. Alright, so half blocks. Obnoxious rounded corners. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any... We don't have that degree of granularity when it comes to curves, only a couple options. I can't really see a particular situation where you'd be using that sort of curve anyway, though. Although, admittedly, I've only been messing with this for about 5 seconds. Alright, so let's get to the exciting stuff. Let's get to entities. So we can place anything we want here. So obviously, the first thing to do, without even particularly thinking about it, is entity. Oh, so these things do have official names in here. Death Ball. Good. Good name for an enemy. So let's have a rocket. Specifically, let's have a fuck ton of rockets. Alright, so can you place entities behind tiles? I guess we're about to figure it out. So we'll see if stuff comes from there. Good sound. That's like a Godzilla screech. Jesus fucking hell. Well, it's different this time, though. I guess everything got caught in a different phase. Huh. Alright, so, retry option? That's good. Alright, so let's see how many rockets we can put down, because clearly that's what we need to be doing. Wait. Fine grid. Huh. Alright, so there's 2 levels of granularity with regards to the grid. Doesn't seem like there's a way to free place objects. So let's just put down a bunch of rockets. Like a fuck ton of rockets. Oh. It actually is not letting me put down any more rockets. So I guess there's that. I like how the sound isn't just crapped out there for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Alright, so... let's make this really fucking simple, actually. So... if I can just, go back to the tile palette, select everything, then delete? No? Clear tiles. Alright, and then entity palette, modify entities, and fuck it, it'd just be faster to, make it a reset. Display HUD, reverse rotate, pick up entity, modify entity, find grid. Huh. Alright. So let's... I should try that. Let's see if we can copy entities past the limit. So, we'll use rockets again, because rocket's the best. So, we'll drop our ninja right over here. Make him a really unhappy human being. And then, weird choice of key is using Alt for entity placement. Alright, and we'll just form up a little phalanx of rockets over here. Alright, ain't no stopping us yet. Alright, so... there's no visible limit or anything, it just tells us, it just refuses to place anything after some sort of boundary. Alright, so there we go. That's the boundary. So if we go to modify entities, can we batch select? That actually doesn't look like we can. Because the selection mode for this kind of stuff, like if I do copy region, oh hey, it will copy entities. How about that? Won't let me stamp them down though. Don't use copied entities. Huh. Alright, so these should all go off since they're all in line of sight. Let's see. Very good. There wasn't even an explosion noise from me getting hit by them, because it was just overrode by the fucking jet engine. Alright, so is that a global entity limit, or is it just a typed entity limit? So let's see if we can put down more things that launch shit. Regular door. That's an entity, apparently. Let's just put down 100 of these. Okay, so it's a per type entity limit. This should make a very nice noise. I wonder if these things run into each other, or if they'll... No, they pass through each other, according to, no way to batch place, which I guess kind of discourages shitty design where you just spam shit over and over again, a la Mario Maker. But, like, for our purposes right now, it makes things mildly inconvenient. I'd do turrets, except I think I'd instantly die. Then again, I'm probably likely to instantly die with this as well, so let's go ahead and go full ham. This is instant death. Yeah, the rockets never even got to fire. It's a very good noise. Alright, so if I go back to tile palette, then... Okay, so the tooltip is being a little bit of a fucker. I guess you can turn that off, though, but I wish it was a little bit more intelligent about where it was placed. Clear... Okay, so clear tiles doesn't work. Yeah, the rockets don't fire because he dies instantly. They don't even have time to. They don't see anything in line of sight. So let's clear out a small spot here. No batch delete as well. So let's just clear out a little bit of a spot here. Then drop our ninja back on the ground. Nope, still too fast. Still too fast. So F for modify, then D for delete. They're at least consistent about D for delete. Let's give them a little bit more space. There's something satisfying about this. We can probably do better than floor sweeper fucks, though. Floor guard, that's apparently what they're officially called, so I will henceforth refer to them as fucking floor guards. Why are we doing this again? Because we can, Aura. Why else? So let's see. Zara suggested turrets. So, ghost turret. Let's put down a couple hundred of these. These things, if I remember correctly, they have a noise while they're tracking you. So this should be pretty exciting. Huh. The way things are snapping to the grid is a little bit temperamental. Huh. And it does look like the entity limit is consistent. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 times 3 plus 1. 64. That's a clean number. Why do you do this to me, a humble headphone user? How the fuck is cyberbullying real? Like, what the fuck? Just turn down your volume. Oh, God. That's a sound, alright. That's pretty good. Oh god. You guys want to hear that one more time, right? This is definitely something that you want in your ears. So that's pretty excellent. Alright, but we have to go deeper. Clearly. So, let's move our ninja a little bit forward, because he's clearly going to need all the space he can get. Wait. What? Oh, okay. So that's, what, spawn points for other players, I assume? That's my guess, at least. Modify entities. Delete, delete, delete. Try to get all the lasers to fire at the same time. I think I'd have to be dead center for that. Or not. One more time. And the home of the brave. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so let's, do we have more turrets? We have the chain gun drones, I guess, so as long as they're in sight. Yeah, laser turrets and chain gun drones. Those are, pretty much what remains. Make a platform for the ninja and have a square around it of turrets. So, you're gonna have to explain to me what you hope to accomplish with that. What happens if you die on the same spot where the door is? Well, I mean, like, you don't clear levels while dead, if that's your question. If you're asking which one would take precedence if they happen on the same frame, which is what I immediately jump to, because these are the sorts of things I think about with my spare time. Being in the door makes you invincible. Yeah, if you've actually, like, already cleared, then you can't, nothing can happen to you while you're in your little victory animation on the door. But if you die and then your corpse drops onto the door, nothing happens. So laser turrets are a little bit different, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, so 3 of them have just decided to go somewhere else. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the laser turrets that are placed on the ground or on surfaces, I guess, they travel along the ground. That's a rather attractive looking wave you got there. Can I change mood while I'm in test mode? Nope. I guess the, if the laser turrets make sounds, then they forgot to. And then, like, one more. Good. I guess we gotta put down some chain gun drones as well. Alright, so these things fill up a full tile, so we'll put them on the other side. And these are probably going to fill up a pretty sizable amount of space. Huh. Different entity limit? Or just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 9 by 7 plus 1, that's probably 64, I don't fucking know. What the fuck was that? I regret a lot of the things that I've done in this life. Alright, I'm gonna do it again, so, like, lower your volume. It's one hell of a firing squad. So, Alright, so let's take a look at Zara's MS Paint heroism here. So... I think I need to bring this up on the stream for people to appreciate. So, here we go. You spawn in the black square, green is ground, red is a literal border of laser turrets. This way they'd all target you at the same time, right? I think laser turrets just kind of spin. I think they just kind of do their thing. If you mean the Gauss turrets, if you mean those, then we can do that, I guess. So let's... publish this level and call it Screamer, please. Can I publish a level if... I did it again. Can I publish a level if it can't be beaten? You must specify a mode for your level. Okay. Set mode... Solo. You must place at least one exit. Wow. What are you, a fucking scrub? I like how there are apparently 2 ninjas here, by the way. Player 4 ready. Good. Quick note, you can change colors by pausing. Oh hey! Well, there we go. Thank you very much, MetaNet. See, these are the things. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Alright, peace, devs. Thank you for this wonderful toy to play with. Oh god. Alright, so if we must place at least one exit... What we have to do, right? I know what we have to do this time. So, what we're gonna do... Just gonna modify entities. We're gonna move the ninja up. So that he's naturally put in free fall at the start of this, right? And then... Good. Going to, place our door and our key, and then hopefully this works. Alright, that's pretty good. So somebody's gonna be sad. Okay, it's appropriately labeled jump scare, so people should be well aware of what they're getting. Once this level is published, you can't edit it. Are you sure you want to publish this level? Should I just write "fuck you" in, like, blocks at the top? Nah, you know what? It's perfect as is. Wonderful. And so now, if we go to, search... I didn't title it, did I? Fuck. Untitled 1. Amazing. Can I edit this? Can I remove it? Is it just there forever? You know what? If this is my legacy, I'm okay with it. So, create... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any way to manage past levels, so... Do they make you beat the level before you can publish it, or can you publish unbeatable levels? Apparently you can just publish unbeatable levels, since there was no check. I don't know, let me verify that real quick. So, set name... Good. Set mode, solo. And then we'll just place an exit. We'll exit and a key. Then blocks. Oh good. That's very good. Cut region. Don't use copied tiles. Alright, so I guess that's one way of doing that. We're going to be gentlemen today. Okay, so you can publish unbeatable levels? Alright, no need to test then. As sad as I am about discarding this fucking Machiavellian work of art here. Oh hey, Untitled 2. Edit, publish, delete. Is that... This is an empty level. Delete. I'm surprised there's no way to manage published levels or anything like that. That seems like it might be kind of missing. Oh well, I get to have this beautiful piece of work on my profile for the rest of my fucking existence. Just, That's Untitled 2. Go ahead and search for that. No, Untitled 1, never mind. I can't even remember the name of my own level that I didn't name. Amazing. Alright, so... let's get down to business and actually, like, maybe beat some main game stuff. Because we need colors. Colors are, life here. The editor seems pretty full-featured, though, if the community features are slightly lacking. I hope the level loads as your background once. Oh, right, that can happen, can it? That's pretty good. Smile on speed dial. I appreciate the host, dude. Thank you. You just get done playing some N++ yourself, or just passing by? Oh man, I'm hungry as fuck. What happened there? I just ate, like, right before this stream. What's going on? Alright, so clearly I'm intended to go around the other way. Come on. Play nice. There. And then... we'll just go around. Right side is hard mode. Streamed last night. It's 10 a.m. now. Wow, time zones are a bitch. Yeah, I'm actually... now I'm thinking about the multiple exit stuff. That seems pretty neat. Could build an entire level around misdirection where none of the switches open up the right doors. Some too deep for you, choose your own adventure shit, a la Mario Maker. I was playing with a Guitar Hero controller. Oh, I think I saw your stream when I was scrolling through then. That's pretty excellent. I can imagine a Guitar Hero controller being pretty obnoxious, but not as bad as you might think. Alright, so... I don't even know what I'm doing bouncing around up here. You'll die if you try, is the name of this level. That seems pretty accurate. Yeah. Like I said, we'll have time enough for that later. So what do I... let's think about this intelligently for maybe a fraction of a second and try to actually, like, maybe wall jump the correct way. There. So this level is titled The Easy Way. Over under on there being a level like this, except it running in the wrong direction. It's named The Hard Way. That's just my prediction there. It seems like a very particularly clever thing to do. P.S. I know it's more fun to play down the columns than across the rows. It's more dramatically paced anyway. Yeah. According to the descriptions of your achievements, the A stuff is the easiest, so, like, I'm trying to grind out colors right now because the beta save file gave me a taste of how good this game can look, and I want it back again. But, alas, couldn't use my beta save because of a couple issues related to, unlocked color Super Navy. Hey. Yeah, precise left-rights, I imagine. they can be a little finicky. Plus, the buttons on the Guitar Hero controllers are not that fantastic anyway. Alright, so if we get a suggestion to go down the columns, then I may as well start with a review of the stuff we were doing in beta. Good. The Amount of Jump. Good title. No, just ignore the switch, dude. It's okay. Clearly, my lack of food is affecting my decision-making. Oh, the PS2 guitars? Yeah. My last Guitar Hero was 3, so I know exactly where you're coming from. I remember this. This is a cute little laser turret gimmick. Yeah, that little switch there where suddenly the laser moves like about a couple tiles down on the left wall since the angle changes. Did you play any of the other endgames? Like, I think a lot of people, I have fond memories of Vanilla N from desperately avoiding doing actual work in the computer lab. And then I picked up N++ for like a couple days as a rental on N+, excuse me. I picked up N+ as a rental for a couple days on PC. PSP. Jesus, hello? Yeah, I think I might grab something to eat after this. Cognitive function doesn't reel right now. But yeah, I can't tell whether things were actually changed, or whether it's just the way the designs are teaching the physics system a little better. But I should really probably avoid unlocking that. Things seem a lot tighter and easier to control in this than in N+. I think it might just come down to familiarity. Timer bar size 360. Hey. Good. I wonder if I can just hold forward and get away with it. Nope. Alright. MetaNet pays attention. Just fall! You're getting baited for gold. We're here for unlocks, boys. Gold comes later after we're actually good enough at the game to, like, actually make a credible attempt at 100% golding things. Alright, so how do I launch off here? Yeah, N+ was on like a handful of different platforms. XBLA, DS, PSP, and I believe it had different levels for all of those. I always kind of wonder why they did that. Like, you've got to wonder what the overlap is between owners of, like, well, the DS and the PSP first off. Like, I remember the handheld wars back then being pretty evangelist, and then XBLA just kind of standing as the black sheep of the trio. Yeah, and it's $12 at the moment. $15 after, like, the first week, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on the discounts. But yeah, I actually picked up Mario Maker almost specifically to stream it, and, like, the weird balancing of the different, cues was just a major turnoff. We're like, alright, so medium is brain dead, easy is brain dead, hard and expert are fucking everyone thinks they're Kayan, trying to be, I wanna be the guy. See, that's one of my favorite little things about platformers, is using collectibles as, like, indicators to guide the player. Like, this is where you should be landing. Just kind of. Oh, hey! Is this the episode with, No, it's not. I'm gonna run across the episode that I spent, like, 400 million years on soon enough. I remember spending a while on this one, too, but not too terribly long. There, so there's that switch. And then... hop up here.
Radio Deutsche Welle.
Hop up this side. Okay. Oh, good. I've created a little bit of a situation for myself, haven't I? Nice use of toggle mines. There we go, we got there. This one is bugged IRC, you can't get all the gold. Nice. Yeah, I remember, apparently there's that one level in the, you know the one, it's titled, press triangle to restart, I think, where, there's 2 golds, and the moment you try to grab either of them, you immediately get put into an inescapable box and have to reset. I thought for the longest time that that one was impossible too, but apparently you can just barely avoid triggering the switches by, just kind of edging into the gold. So I don't have to worry about clones the first time, so I can take my time and make sure I don't trigger any of mine. Good time. This is gonna be great. World record incoming. Watch out, leaderboards. Alright, so we'll swing under there. Try and keep track of where I'm jumping. I got baited by myself. Yeah, I remember spending a while here as well, but, it's fine. We'll get through. Can I sneak under? There we go. Oh good, just hit every toggle mine on the way out. Just make things as hard for yourself as possible, right? Alright, let's get out of here. There we go. Fun locked option. Is it art? Is it art? Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? What does this do? What the fuck? What is this supposed to be? Huh. It's the default options, maybe. So I'm going to assume that if it does anything, yes and no both do something. There's my guess. Yeah, number wang was fucking funny. Like, let me share with you, there's apparently this is a reference to something that I don't fully understand. But by default, the option number wang, which is a list of 6 random numbers, is set to 8,723.91. And if you go to, say, your profile to check out your completion, apparently I have 57,000% completion, which is very cool. So apparently you have to set number wang to 1 to receive correct stat reporting, which is... which confused the shit out of me. So yeah, I guess let me make sure. Is it, in fact, art? Well, I guess we'll go with yes. What does that do? See, I don't know if MetaNet's still here, or if they want to reveal their secrets, but, you've got me wondering. I must admit. There's an option at the very bottom of the options menu, Enlightenment, yes, no. You toggle it to yes and you get an achievement. Reminds me of the Stanley Parable, honestly. The achievement toggle in the options, achievement, yes, no. And the achievement's title is Achievement with text, this is an achievement. Cheeky. I kind of want to go for that. Hold on. Hey. Mr. Gold, I want to die. Have you been spoiled on the Stanley Parable yet? I have played through the entirety of the Stanley Parable, dude. I played it back when it was an actual, Half-Life mod and not a, standalone game with, like, really impressively large production values. That's how you get the gold. Oh, were you trying to go the other way? Yeah, that seems kind of nasty, trying to make that... I'm not even sure if you can do that, especially if you're going off the wall. You'd probably have to slide. What is the name of this Hotline Miami color? This is, Super Navy. Would have loved to see you play that. Yeah, it seems like one of those things that's like... It's one of those blind experiences where you go in not knowing what you're going to have. I will say, though, that, like, I feel like a lot of the magic of it, for me personally, like, as a player, would have been, I don't know if it would have been diminished or ruined, but it definitely would have been different to play it with an audience. The Stanley Parable was very much about subverting expectations, and so if Twitch chat is constantly baiting you into discovering the secrets, then it's not quite the same thing anymore. And I don't want to be a spoiler Nazi, mostly because it doesn't work, but also because I feel like it kills the mood of a stream. So you kind of have to embrace that, where it's like, instead of solitary exploration, it becomes collaborative discovery of sorts. That's kind of the nature of doing anything on Twitch with spoiler potential. See, I would have been something for sure. Oh, little drones, huh? Alright, so we'll try the left side. So basically the same reason you didn't stream Undertale. Yeah. And it's like, after having not... I didn't stream Undertale pretty deliberately, and after seeing the reception from... after seeing what it was like for people who were streaming it, especially high-profile streamers, I don't regret that decision per se. I feel like maybe I should have, like... I don't know, when you're committed to having, like, 100% of a game experience according to the curve that the developers set out, you kind of have to give it your full attention instead of splitting your time between taking in the game and fielding chat and being entertaining. Because even if, like, there are a lot of Twitch personalities out there that are very heavily, like, acting, which is cool because they're good at it. I'm not one of them. Primarily because I find that obnoxious, but also because I can't act very well, so... What you're seeing from me is pretty much 100% unfiltered dude, with perhaps a couple, with perhaps the focus on the parts of me that I find to be more entertaining than the shitty parts. But, like, even then, it's still kind of... there's some exertion involved, you know? What about Momodora? See, Momodora was interesting because that was very much a gameplay-focused experience. So, not really the same sort of thing as Undertale, which I consider Undertale's gameplay to be some of its weakest moments, especially the puzzle sections. Or the Stanley Parable, which is actually pretty deliberately designed so that there's as little that can be traditionally considered gameplay as possible. Like, the entire thing is an exploration of structured narrative tropes and agency in video games in particular. And it beats the point into your head specifically by giving you as little agency as possible throughout. Gameplay focused. We also that highlight don't lie to us. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not even meaning this time. Ah, fuck. the gold. Yeah, makes sense. Funlocked color orbit. Hey. That's pretty bright. Reminds me of the Wipeout Pure aesthetic a little bit. Hope you guys like anybody watching in full screen in a dark room, I hope you enjoy this. Just blinding white. Talking about the bug that took you forever to find a Momodora. That's gameplay. Kind of. It's funny because I failed to find it specifically by trying to play the game too much. Not for a while. Peace. Peace, Jace. Oh my god, voice crack. Hello! This is what happens when you don't do vocal warm-ups when you're a fucking commentary-focused caster. Hey, my throat feels a little bit tight right now. Orbit looks like the new Xbox One controller. Alright, dude, no shill, but like the customizable colored Xbox One controllers, those things the shit. I want one really bad, actually. It's like, I love my DS4, but something with like any degree of proper native wireless, and that was very rude of you. Native wireless and like a shape that fits my hands a little bit more. Plus, I feel like the analog placement on Xbox sticks, and I know this is like an evangelist entirely preference thing, but I like the analog placement on Xbox controllers more than PlayStation. So they kind of serve different purposes, you know? And who knows, maybe with the differing face button placement, I'd actually be able to get roll jumps off in Momodora so I can speedrun it again. Oh, I'm not really sure what I expected to happen there. But yeah, the Giancarlo, my boyfriend, has the Xbox One Elite controller, you know, the one that's $150 fucking dollars. And I called him a dumbass for buying it, but that doesn't mean I don't want it myself. Like, it's luxury, that's the only way. I hate describing a fucking gamepad as luxury, but that thing is like... If you could put rims on a controller, they probably would have done it. Come on, don't do this to me. Yeah, Vanimal giving me the vocal warm-ups. I don't usually do, like, organized warm-ups for things like articulation, per se, although I'm familiar with, like, the stage actor sort of stuff like that. I'm mostly, I just need to talk for a while before I stream so that I'm acclimated to, like, using my voice to convey thoughts and ideas. I should just drop down the left wall there. Make it easy. It's a controller. How luxurious can it be? Dude, that's what I thought too. And then... fuck. Baited. The swappable sticks. Adjustable trigger throw. Swappable D-pad. The D-pad's really nice, by the way. I was surprised. Yeah, I wasn't sold on the D-pad either, but it's replaceable, so like there's two different kinds of D-pad that you can use there, and it's very, like, this may or may not be your thing, but it's very clicky. It's extremely tactile, so... Are you insisting on going that way instead of going back the way you came? I need something to eat. I'm a dumbass. Hello? Those 3 gold there are obviously just bait. Oh, good. So where's the switch? There we are. This is one of those things where, like, collect all of the gold. Really? So I have to hit the angle there. There. Good. Okay, so I think I have to land politely here. Let's go over this way. And then... there. Moshi Moshi Beto desu. Can I get everyone to post the fucking, low-quality bait macros in here, like, immediately? Like, I think we need about 100 of the, this is bait images right now. Bonus points for something I haven't seen before. Alright, it opens that side, so... And then there's the switch, and we fall through to the door. If all goes well. I like this. Just kind of a choose your path sort of deal. How much gold do you really want? Oh, there we go. Here we go. I just had a brief but fleeting moment of, you know, I wrote my own chat display for the stream. I wonder if I should just add rich chat to it so that any images people post will automatically be embedded. And then I realized immediately upon thinking that nobody should ever do that. Huh, that's kind of tricky, actually. I should probably get them in between cycles. Okay, let's just blow up a couple times for no good reason. Yo, fuck you. Why? Please explain? I don't recognize your name, so if you're actually upset with me instead of just ironically upset or shitposting, then I'd like to at least know why. I'm very confused. Oh god, that's so many links. Jesus Christ. This is pretty cute. There. Hey, Kernos. Wrong way. We gotta snag that switch, and double back to the other switch, and then good. I actually kind of like this color palette. The contrast is strong, but not particularly eye-searing. So when do we stop posting these? Did I say you could stop? I just figured it's been a while since we've had a good old-fashioned link flood around here. Just complete another utter trash posting. Oh god, can this... I've got to run it into a wall or something. I think I can bait it into the ceiling here, and then it spawns another one. Good. It's good! And then this one will direct into the wall. Alright. Mr. Missile Matador over here. That jumps hard. It's way harder with a missile flying at me. Can I bait this thing around? Shit! Alright. So we'll take the toggle mines top to bottom. Seems like the way to do it. Then bait this thing into the ceiling. Bait this one to the floor. Gadget Knight, welcome back, dude. How's it hanging? Alright. Winner! Baited the missile, and now we don't have to deal with it firing back at us. That's a mine. Fuck! I'm the best! Magic missile. Alright. So one more, spin it around. Alright, this might get a little bit messy. Hey, there we go. How's this game treating you so far? I played the original N+ back on PSP. Shit gets so hard. Yeah, there have been some spikes so far, and I imagine once I start going for the gold, it's gonna get really, really bad. But until then, things have been pretty gentle so far. We've had some minor roadblocks, but nothing a mediocre player can't handle thus far. That's definitely a lethal drop. The game's pretty kind for a masochore platformer sort of deal, where it kind of lets you opt into the hard path if you want, if you're a completionist or a sadist. Minor roll. Very funny. God. You guys know I have an issue with puns. Chat flooded with puns in 3, 2, 1. I can't just run. I can jump, though. Can I keep it going, though? Actually hitting the switch might not be possible there. Yeah, I think I have to play it safe and wait. Probably could have ran and got all the gold there, but hey. So apparently you get more height out of jump pads if you're holding jump. Which seems like a fairly standard convention, but for whatever reason is kind of weird in this game to me. And this level is titled Platformer. That's pretty good. God, my eye dubs. Oh god. I couldn't quite decide whether I wanted to be on the right side or the left of that. So my brain, being the amazing thought organ that it is, decides, you know what? We'll take the average of the two. Get the best of both worlds. Hey, that's mildly adequate. I can't be stealing other people's catchphrases. Do I have a catchphrase? I actually got to thinking about this the other day. Realizing that I have basically no credible branding whatsoever. And I'm like, do I have a catchphrase? Do I say something enough that people will associate it with me upon hearing it? I think the closest thing might be, this game sucks, but, pretty sure that this game trained for Dust Force without knowing it. Dude, I've had Dust Force sitting in my Steam library forever, but I cannot get the hang of it. It's just kind of sitting there for me, like, for whatever reason. The style of platforming just doesn't gel with me, even though it looks like a really cool game. It's the sort of thing that I want to be into, but aren't for some reason. Baited by gold, baited by gold! Where am I even going? See, I feel like, as far as catchphrases go, you basically have two tiers of existence. You have critical, and then you have everyone else. Let's do this shit. I'm gonna keep going through here. Alright, launch onto the wall there. I really thought for a second that might be a lethal drop, but fine, we'll take the fast path. I feel like there's definitely a faster way to navigate that in particular. Yeah, see? See, now I want to get that particular sequence here. Hey, there we go. 3 jumps and we're in. Alright, so we've destroyed the rocket. I feel like there's a lot of... The difficulty of levels like these often comes down to whether you can keep a rocket behind you or not. But yeah, Dust Force, and then, like, I cleared Meat Boy on 360. I've got it on PC, but haven't given it a second pass, even though I kind of want to do Dark World stuff. Like, at least completing Dark World is on my bucket list at some point, because I'm actually a really big fan of Meat Boy, even if the game is unduly frustrating despite all of its anti-frustration features. Does girls with swords count as a catchphrase? It counts as a lifestyle. Does that work? Fine, I'll go the slow way. Boring. Freedom Planet, yay or nay? Checked it out, the aesthetic doesn't really appeal to me, and I was never really a fan of the, advanced games, which is the sort of platforming that that Freedom Planet seems to be designed around. Right down to the, aspect ratios, honestly. See, this is chill. This is platformer music. It's not, but it should be. Alright, let's do it in reverse, boys.
Damn, son.
Was that a damn son? No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to hear this again. Can we get the music going again? Did I just mute it? Huh. So I guess we're not doing music today? There. We getting there? I hear something. There. Yeah, I could probably do any % Meat Boy, but like... The funny thing about any % Meat Boy is that apart from a handful of routes and like weird character glitches, the entire speedrun is basically just play normally, but really fucking well without making mistakes. Alright, so we got that side. This is ridiculous. Come on. Yep, that's definitely a damn son. Completely unironic damn son sample and trap music. Very good. This is trap, right? I think it qualifies. Alright, one more. That mine placement is really deliberately awful. They were very, very concerned that people might have fun on that jump. I don't like minimalist aesthetics. See, I think it works here. I think the idea of stripping the experience down to its bare minimum works very much for this because it's almost completely gameplay focused. Other places it might not belong, but here I feel like it works. Next time we play Uniel, by the way, you might hate me a little. I started trying out some of the other characters and got stuck on Hyde. Man, as long as you're not playing Gordeau or Carmine, I think we're gonna get along fine. Gordeau, Carmine, and then don't tell anyone that I hate the fuck out of this character. But I swear to God, Miss Midget with a letter opener drives me goddamn insane sometimes. Dark Cotton Alley is the worst thing ever. Don't do 106. Oh yeah, I have no plans to do like full 106. Like for starters, bandages can fuck right off. Alright, so where's the open switch? We're just going back and forth. Come on. Merkava's okay. Well, yes, because they're so dumb that whatever I'm getting hit by, I can't really be mad at it because just scree. Just absolute madness. Oh, I see. So the drone gets caught in an edge every time I cross over. And now, after that, it's going to be... See, Aura, I can't be fully upset at Spider-Man. Like... He's basically just a worse Carmine. With, like, slightly more safe pressure, and in return, significantly less stupid buttons. Like, when you get hit by double empty assault into throw, just because you fear jump C that much, it's like Carmine. Carmine. Oh, good. Go away. So I want to take the high road for the first pass, and then go low for the second. Let me out, let me out. Gotta keep moving. That's the entire purpose of this entire enemy. Just punish anyone who's not moving. You don't dare fire me there, are you kidding me? You wouldn't. You would never. Hey, we got there. And miracles. This palette does seem a little harsh, I won't lie. Like, pure white is generally a weird choice for a dominant color on anything. Is this pure white? Might not be 100%, but it certainly feels like it after staring at a dark screen all day. Alright. Sending a very clear message, I see. Hey, we can do that, though. Nice. Error submitting score. Huh. Reap servers? Color galactic. Huh. Sure is purple in here. Purple, pink, and blue. Okay. I really need to get something to eat. Huh. Server error. Unable to query scores. Well, there we go. FAFCFE. So, yeah. Not more than 6 out of 255 off white. Not pure white, but pretty close. The closest I'm usually willing to go is, like, EEE. So, like, at least a little bit of, dark in there. Alright. Yes. I'm gonna go eat something. I will go do the eating thing. I don't know. What the fuck do we have to eat in this godforsaken apartment? We're out of good things, I think. Oh well. I will survive somehow. Back in a bit. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Alright, we're back. Hello? Game capture? No? Not today? Alright, there we go. So, yeah, I guess servers are potato again. Unable to query scores. Oh well. And yeah, Aura's talking about the lighting changes. Picked up a new face cam and then moved my primary lighting source because I realized that being lit so harshly from one side of my face made me look kind of like a potato, so not very good for anyone, really. I've noticed that when I play this game, I'll just kind of start moving sometimes without really thinking about the direction that I'm going in. This palette's kind of cool. Nice missile. Yeah, things are looking a little bit better. Ideally, I'd have a pure white light source. Right now, this one's still a little bit colored. But here's something funny, right? So, my light in this room previously was basically fucking orange because, as it turned out, nobody ever really noticed until I went into Wes's room and took a look at his light fixture, which was supposed to be identical to mine. But the little plastic piece, you know, the shade that diffuses the light and whatever, was so fucking aged that it was like amber. And it was tinting all the light that was coming through it, which means I had to use weird filters to get things back to the way they should look, and even then, they still didn't look right. So hopefully things look a little less awful. Ooh, that's nasty. Fuck. Hardest jump at the very last moment. I've actually been doing a lot of work on the whole stream setup recently. I did a little bit more work on my compressor so that I peak a little bit less often and should sound more consistent overall. Been trying to pay more attention to my audio setup during streams so I can adjust if needed. I feel more comfortable with this stuff now. Basically everything I've ever known about technology comes from, I have a dumb problem with technology, how do I solve it? And then I end up learning way more than I bargained along the way, and the stream has basically been like that. The old lighting always kind of bugged me. Yeah, but nobody ever says anything either. I'll, like, at the start of the stream, I'll be like, hey guys, is the audio alright? And nobody says a thing. And then I go back and watch the VOD, and I was like this the entire time. It's not good. Where am I? Jesus. That is a lot of ninjas, isn't it? I should probably skip at least one platform if I don't want to run into my past self here. Whoa. Yeah, okay. I make the same mistake every single time we get one of these, where, like, you really have to leave yourself space for the return trip. Even still, it's like, why do arms not match face? Yeah, I think the color balance on my hand cam is probably a little bit off now, but, like, that is a $5 camera. I legit only use it because it has 60 FPS, so it's usable as a hand cam. God damn it. No way. So, like, I could probably tweak the settings on it. Go to, Properties, Configure Video, and I can just slide the blue balance around until it gets somewhere that looks mostly appropriate. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hey! See, because I was having problems doing that earlier, and I think it might have been because of the, there was a whole bunch of blue light coming in from the window. So maybe that's a little bit more appropriate. Actually, when it comes down to it, as long as I make sure to land on the right side of the platforms and jump low, then hopefully... Let's try this. That little stutter's gonna be fun to deal with later. Oh god. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's unfortunate. I was kind of surprised that wasn't a lethal fall. Yeah, it's always these ones. I feel like in every game that has this sort of mechanic where you have your after images chasing you, does anyone, like, this is gonna whiff on a lot of people, but does anyone remember Pause Ahead? That Flash game? Anyone remember the final boss of that thing? How it's just suddenly an after image fight out of nowhere? Alright, so I gotta go inside for long enough to give myself time to slip through there. Yeah. Give myself the escape route. And up. What am I doing? I'm being a potato, that's what. My stream is buffering like a motherfucker. Did someone say pause ahead? Yes. And also, you should probably try a lower quality on the YouTube mirror. Or maybe, for those of you who use the poverty mirror on a regular basis to view this actually, you should, I made some changes. I switched from Hitbox to a new service called Beam. That seems to be going pretty well. And if their promises are true and I can just buy transcodes with their on-site currency, then I should have transcodes there, which means quality options for you guys, before the end of the week. So, you can look forward to that, I guess. Alright, let's go far inside here. And then, without further ado, I have transcodes on mobile. Huh. Yeah, error submitting score. Oh well, hopefully there's an update later. Beam has some serious audio delay? Huh. That's strange. I remember pause ahead. See, there we go. We got somebody. Pause ahead. A pretty good video game. But yeah, the last boss just being so completely different from, like, everything else about the entire game. I was actually kind of disappointed. The first time I ever donated to a GDQ was actually this last one, a GDQ 2016, where I saw Pause Ahead being right at the last minute with a donation incentive for all secrets, and I'm like, dude, I gotta get in on this. That's my shit. Turns out that the incentive wasn't met because nobody really knew what the game was, and the runner basically choked non-stop, so he didn't really have the best showing, unfortunately. So it was kind of a letdown. Like, still good that I supported the cause. Doctors Without Borders does a hell of a lot more than most charity organizations you could pick, but still just a little bit let down, you know? These things happen. Oh yeah, or you remember it too? Yeah, the runner was pretty clearly either uncomfortable or out of practice. Didn't really have a lot of commentary to offer, and unfortunately he kind of choked, like, basically every trick in the game a couple times. feel kind of bad for him. It must have been kind of a shit experience to go on stage in front of that many people and basically fuck up your run. I don't think I'd ever be able to do something like a speedrun marathon, honestly. Like, that kind of unusual pressure to perform, like in a marathon setting, would be the death of me, I swear to God. I tend to overthink things really badly in high-pressure situations, and you can guess how that goes. Nice. Fuck! Even when you don't get baited by gold, you get baited by gold. God damn it. Fucking my throat. What is going on with that today? My throat has just been seizing up all morning, and it doesn't want to let up on me. It's nasty. Recording some speedruns if I could figure out why all my recordings look like they went through a shredder. Yeah, actually, how do you guys feel about that OBS seminar on, like, Saturday? Just an overall, like, how to set up and start, like, a stream, how to correctly configure local recordings, etc., etc. You guys think Saturday works for that? I don't actually want to go around there, do I? Yeah, fuck all that noise. This section of this level reminds me of one of those, like, you know, the kind of pop-up ads you get for, like, free 3D aquarium screensavers? Dude, holy shit, sign me up. Reminds me of that for some reason. That sort of motion. Is this the project with Isaac? That's a different thing, actually, but, we are working on something video-related. Didn't I see you in a Twitch cringe comp? You might have, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, that's your opening troll bait. It's a possibility, man. I've embarrassed the fuck out of myself on the stream so many times. Ah, this is tricky. Alright, so... Oh god, I gotta make it back, too. That's just a mess. And for anybody who wouldn't be able to watch on Saturday, there would hopefully be the, I'd be uploading a VOD of the event as well, so, like, people could go over it later. Fuck. God. Alright, this is pretty awful. And since there's mines all the way along, either side, I can't wall jump back up if I fall to the bridge. It's pretty nasty. And everything is so far up that those aren't going to be back in time for me to make it back across. Alright, I want to believe. Oh, right. These things will stay stable until so I can just wait. That's cool. See, that makes this design make a little bit more sense. Can't you just run under all of them? They won't, I mean, I guess I could just stall here and wait for all these to come back. That's a really lame solution, actually. That's so lame that I didn't even think about it. Wow. I'm the best. Which cringe compilation? Yeah, if it works, it works. Far be it from me to decide what is and isn't a valid way to clear a level. Real, though. Believe in the easy mode. Oh, hey, actually, as long as I'm playing on controller, I should do this. Yeah! Gotta get that sick button pressing action live on camera. Great. Yeah, sometimes I forget that the PlayStation Eye, for whatever reason, actually has zoom levels. I should probably just go out the other way, shouldn't I? I don't know what I was thinking there. Well, that's a lot of bait gold. That's a fuck ton of bait gold. That's so rude. Toggle mines under there? How impolite. And then gold under there. That's pretty cute, I won't lie. Yeah, the A through E stuff seems to have a nicer progression of difficulty overall. I guess the levels are designed in some way to fill sets. Why am I up here? Bait gold! The most bait that has ever been golded. That sentence made sense. Okay, the pink and purple palette. I don't know how I feel about this one. Oh, jeez. Bait gold yet again. Yeah, I feel like these jumps are gonna be harder on trip. Yup, and I was right. This is a soundtrack, alright. Alright, can I just... I really wanna... Whenever I see an arrangement like this, my first instinct is, can I run through it? Because stopping is for lamers who actually want to survive. Thanks. Alright, I guess we'll take the outer ring, if you insist. And then... there we go. We just get to walk it back. Look at that fucking slide. What a guy. I actually wonder, because I'm in the N++ Discord, so I wonder if anyone has said anything about the servers suddenly going full potato. Announcements? Let's see. Yeah, nothing so far. Another weird thing about this port is that it doesn't seem to have a taskbar icon. Like, it's got the generic Windows application icon instead of the game logo or anything like that. Alright, step slowly forward. That's the kind of thing I mean about, like, you get sound effects that stack up a little bit too aggressively, and you get your ears just blown out by bass. RIP headphone users, XD. Like this if you're watching in the year 2015. I've never understood that particular brand of chain comment. Like, for starters, they've only got a 1-year shelf life, so, like... And that's if you start them on the New Year's, so... As far as shitposting goes, I feel like you could get more bang for your buck. But also, like, what? Like this if you're watching in 2016. What the fuck does the year I'm viewing our video have to do with anything? Like, why does that have enough relevance to you to use it as like bait? And why would it have enough relevance to anyone who actually responded? No comprende. So... Great, I've got to hit every switch. 1... 2... There's probably a way more efficient route for basically every single way I'm doing this. 3. That could have been very bad. 4. 5. 7. We're doing them out of order. And 6. Plus 1 more. Nice. Didn't see that one. Oh, God. Alright. You know, it's just how general social forums work. Yeah, but why? Like, I know they work like that, I just don't understand, like, why? Social dynamics on the internet are, like, interesting to me because people behave completely differently online for no apparent reason. Like, beyond the obvious, principle of, random dude plus anonymity equals asshole, which I feel like is a little bit reductive. Alright, we got there. 1, 2, and now we have to make it out alive. I really wanted that jump to work. Dude, I don't know if any of you guys have heard the music from the trailers for N++. They did a series of trailers showcasing each of the new elements they'd added, and there are some jams in that particular set of trailers. Like the Toggle Mine trailer has this ridiculous beat. The guy who was originally did it actually took it off SoundCloud, so I'm kind of sad I can't just link you to it directly, and there seems to be no more archive of it, but yeah. I'm bad. There's a sort of zen that you acquire after, like, looking at these patterns in a certain way, where you, like, stop perceiving individual drones and just kind of see the entire swarm. It's cool. Yeah, it could be slow and wait between platforms, but going slow isn't fun. Dying is way more fun. Another thing I noticed is that toggle mines, before they become armed, they have a massive amount of leniency. There's like a totally ridiculous amount of space you have to get away before they actually activate again. Which is nice for quality of life, because it means that you don't like accidentally strafe or get into a toggle mine and then blow yourself up with a small movement. Nice. And they get more and more desynced as time goes on. And here's the last challenge, is they give you the clone so you can't stick around for too long. But at this point, these are fairly far apart, so it's a little easier. New color. Acid. Hey. Reminds me of a music sequencer I used to use, actually, of all the things. Let's see how it looks in game. Oh yeah, that's some yellow. That is... Acid is apt. This is probably going to be the last set of episodes for me. I'll go into like one more color unlock and then probably gonna chill out with some StepMania before cutting the stream off. Unless anyone has anything they'd like me to demo from this, since after all, it is day one, and I suppose I'm serving as a demo in lieu of actually releasing a real demo, because nobody does that anymore. Next up, LSD. See, that's what I was thinking for a moment. This isn't even bait gold, it's just there. I can take a little, no problem. Alright, so they're at least polite enough to place those so you can't get sniped by them at max height. Yeah, I could see a version of this level that's way more devious if they just removed the lower safe zones. Hey. Yeah, that's a pretty outlandish explosion. I wonder, actually, as long as I'm at the start of an episode, what do subtle explosions look like? Subdued, regular, and outlandish. So let's look at subdued for a moment. See, that's a tasteful amount of explosion, I guess. Very reserved. Regular explosions. A little bit more out there. And then everyone's favorite option. Speaking of Zen, reminds me of Wipeout. Yeah, dude, I was getting that same sort of vibe from like the overall menu aesthetics and like the really experimental electronic sort of stuff in the soundtrack. Yeah, that's outlandish, alright. I'm at the point where, like, I'm seriously debating trying to put together the funds for a used PS3 for one game and one game alone, and that's Wipeout HD. I got my hands on that for the first time a couple weeks ago, and my god, it plays like bliss. Easily my favorite racer to date of all time. It's completely nuts. Hey. God damn it. Lethal Falls. See, that's the one thing about this game that, like, especially when I was younger, playing just vanilla N always kind of confused me, is there's not really any direct tell for what exact speed or height you have to be dropping from to kill yourself. Like, what is or isn't lethal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. None of that. Nice. That polite little toggle mine set up there. Beep. And then it's gonna remove this, right? Yep. And there. Wait, I went the wrong way entirely. There's a switch up here, friend. You have to use it. Awareness. That's what I mean, though. I get lost in these levels because I'm having too much fun moving around. I don't care where I'm going as long as I'm going somewhere. Great. Really good. I kind of want to go for the bait gold. Nah. We'll save it for later. Ouch. Can I just bait these down. There we go. I guess they don't collide, huh? I kind of expected them to. Oh yeah, and I die for sure if I do that, so I have to hit one of the bounce pads over here. Alright. Oh man. This might get a little messy. So where is the switch? Alright, the switch is... Oh. Well, there's the proper exit, I guess. And then... Is there a switch on the other side? Where am I looking for? There we go. There's actually 2 keys. Huh. And I think I have to use these to get back up later, so we'll keep those toggle mines untoggled for the time being. The mines on the ceiling, so impolite. Huh. I wonder how the alternate exit works then. Yeah, the complete lack of any kind of delay on retrying whatsoever. It's pretty nice. Like, a lot of games will play around with, like, reduced, they try to strip down their animations and transitions and whatnot. But, like, in keeping the minimalist aesthetic, I guess, these guys went pretty hard on making sure that there was absolutely no downtime whatsoever, and if I fail that jump one more time, I'm probably just gonna walk out. Alright, be polite. Very, very good. See, I was hanging on the corner for just a split second there. There. Gotta take into account the fact that you'll be drifting a little bit backwards if you go for height. I know I can, I believe in me. The question is, do you? Oh my god. Alright, latch here. Door up here, plus the key. Plus a bunch of bait gold. Latch, latch. Get baited by floor sweepers. And there we go. Nice. What did I tell you kids about bait gold? I do it without even thinking about it now. You always have to go for it, dude. Okay, so this is something. We got lasers. Keys at the other end. Whoops. I mean, I guess if I want to get this over with as quickly as possible, then ironically, it pays to be patient. That has me wondering, because I thought I was pretty clearly on the platform there, but I guess an extremity got clipped. So it makes you wonder how this game does collision detection in particular. I'm dumb. Why did I do that? Hello? Yeah, obviously the fast way to do this is to hit it at the same spot too. Like I was saying, obviously the fast way is to jump multiple of the drones while they're blocked. But I don't feel like spending half an hour learning how to cycle, so And then the coup de grace is the little drone you release too. That's just wholly unnecessary. What is the purpose of the toggle mines along the bottom of the floor? I really don't see myself going for that anytime soon. Oh, jeez. Good! Jump directly into mines. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 bait gold. Yeah. This is the way to do it for sure. See, I keep half committing to jumps. Like, I can't quite decide if I'm ready to die yet. Monopoly flashbacks. Dude. Okay, so everybody seems to have their own idea of what the fuck happens when you hit free parking, right? But like, I'm not an evangelist, I won't advocate one thing over the other, but I will say that if you have free parking doling out random money, then be prepared for the game to take fucking forever. Like, that particular variant rule is obnoxious to me just because I feel like you're literally sitting there forever because no one ever goes broke. Man. This level was like designed to just screw me specifically over. Because it's 100% about being patient, which I will never ever do. Do you have a PS4 or just use the controller because it's awesome? Yeah, the second one. I've got a Wii U, but no other consoles, this generation or otherwise. But the DS4 is actually a really solid controller for PC use. Just in general, because of DS4 Windows enabling it to pretend to be a 360 controller. So a lot of games are set up so they don't have any controller support but 360. Gotta wait on that switch, I guess. But through the wonders of things like X360 CE and DS4 Windows, using normal controllers can finally become a reality. If you have taxes, it goes to free parking. If you land on it, then it goes to that player. That's how I hear most people playing it. Like, if you get hit by chance or community chest cards that take your money, it goes in the center, and then it goes to whoever lands on free parking. But see, like, I really dislike that because it keeps cash in circulation forever. Like, the game just drags on and on. What? Oh. They all move once you're level with them and in their sight, not necessarily on the ground. That's important. That's one way of doing that. Does this imply that you land on that one space commonly? It implies that in a game of like 3 to 5 people, where everyone is traveling every turn, that space is going to get landed on about as much as any other space on the board, which is a fuck ton, so... Like, that cash has gotta go somewhere. there is an extremely valid reason it's being taken out of the game when it is. It's because if everyone stays rich, you're basically just bleeding people dry instead of finishing them quickly, which is, like, accurate to how actual monopolies work, but not very fun. I'd like to play 6-man Monopoly, but you know, whatever. Yeah, you know, it's... like, we used to get games of Monopoly so long that we just have to bag up everyone's cash and be like, alright, we'll start again tomorrow, same time, same place. Is that thing's all the way? Okay. So, can I just sit on one of the slopes? Oh, but the moment you slide just a little bit... getting back up is going to be exciting. So, let's try this. Platforming. Let's go. Like, you get to the point in a large Monopoly game where, like, people are forgetting when their turn is. That kind of stuff. The first assignments we had was to alter or add a rule to Monopoly to make it better. Huh. See, that seems like an interesting starting point for, like, a design course or something. Dip down here. Oh wait, we gotta grab that other switch first. There. And then one more and then the key, okay. So, one. Yeah, I was trying to get enough vertical momentum to launch myself up there, but alas. There's a mine under the... That's evil. Our group decided on having auctions for every property landed on for the entire table. If I remember reading the rules correctly, that's what you're supposed to do, but no one ever does because it's moronically slow. Two-stage auctions where you write down your amounts, huh? Dude, one of my most... I have no idea where this thing went, but, like, we had a set of Pokemon Monopoly way, way back in the day. Prized possession. I am pretty sure that we still have, like, a set of Street Fighter Monopoly somewhere. Giancarlo picked it up as a gift, and I'm pretty sure it's still shrink-wrapped somewhere, because you kind of have to all give a fuck about Monopoly simultaneously for it to happen, which is a rare enough occurrence. Oh, God. I think I remember instead of, like, income tax, it was stock up on potions or something like that. I have no idea. But, like, that card. That motherfucker of a card. It's kind of cool to me seeing, like, Pokemon becoming, because it's always been low-key the best thing ever, but seeing it become, like, the thing in the wake of Pokemon Go is cool. Except I don't have a fucking smartphone, and I don't go outside anyway because it's way too fucking hot around here. So I'm sitting here as, like, one of the only people I know who isn't, like, engrossed in Pokemon Go. Like, wow. So this is how they felt, huh? There. Finally got the momentum on the first try. Okay. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna have to... Alright. And then... through here... And winner. So you've got a pair of very unhappy laser turrets. It's just there to gate me, I guess. That toggle mine's gonna cause problems. Oh yeah, that's very good. So what exactly do we do about that situation, I wonder? Do I just wait for these to be at their apex and then... Nope. Not even close, baby. That's not gonna work either. I'm a fucking dumbass. Hello? Yeah, and you literally can't jump low enough to not hit the, You jump over when the lasers are down. Oh. But then... Oh yeah, that's tight then. Jeez. I guess you could, but that's gonna be tight. Real talk, I need Twitch to stop adding new emotes. I feel like every time I go on this godforsaken website, I've got some hot new meme I've got to deal with. Oh, go away. Fuck it. Alright, so we'll go through... We'll just run through the second time around and suck this up the first time. There. Sometimes the obvious solution is not always the intuitive one. Also, I have the approximate situational awareness of a paper towel, so, there's that going for you. I'm like... Designers both love me and hate me, I think. Because, like, I'm the type of person who will miss every single design cue that you put in your entire game. But, like... If a game is designed for that level of awareness, then it will be better for it in the end. Because it means that your conveyance will be absolutely fucking top-notch. So... It's like, hello. I expose the various less than optimal things about your game by being completely fucking obtuse. We're waiting for one more color unlock so I can get off acid, which is pretty fucking abrasive. Alright, so I've got to hide under here and wait until it passes by. Alright, we'll hang out. God damn it. Is there a way for me not to hit that on my way? Nope. Even if I hug the very edge, no possible way. Can I just stay on this toggle mine for a while? We're just gonna hang out, moonwalking. There we go. But AJ already is a cutie. Lens crafters, go there. It's important. Like, see a doctor. Bait gold ahoy! That wasn't even the right way to go through there. Oh, I see. There. All these little sets of rotating angry ball drones. Jesus, brutal. There. Just the tip. Try the other side, maybe? Seems like it might have slightly more favorable cycles going on. If I can actually get up there in time. Being straight in 2016? What are you, a fucking casual? Hey, alright, we have progress? Maybe? Alright, there we go. Mono. Well, exactly as advertised, I guess. Okay, I saw a little bit of purple in there. Guess each one picks 2 accent colors. Also, let's talk about that explosion. That's... I'm hoping to see that on my, Hey, it's me, I think. These death reels are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I just played this, like, not too long ago. Bait gold ahoy! And then one more time, because I feel like I have something of an obligation to everyone to show this off one more time. Made by me, query contains no levels. Why not? What happened? Where did my level go? Oh, there we go. Huh. Must have the wrong tab. Anyway, here we go. Very good. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna go set up for StepMania. So I will catch you guys in just a bit. In a perfect world, this game change would take, like, maybe a grand total of 3 seconds, but, we do not live in a perfect world. So, I'll see you guys in, like, a couple minutes, probably? Who knows? Oh yeah, I hope you guys like loud as fucking music. Because every single thing in my StepMania packs is normalized to 0 dB. For whatever reason. So please enjoy that. Please capture. Please, thank you. I think this is also the wrong aspect ratio. No, we're good. So what do I warm up with? Probably some random pad file or something. Actually. Danshi warm up? No. Danshi is like, should I play when I'm already warm? So I made a couple theme changes. I'm probably gonna adjust these at least 3 times during the remainder of this stream, but... I'm working on some alternative way to display timing data that isn't like super distracting like a judgment is. But for now I've just moved judge to the bottom of the screen because I can recognize it by color anyway, and I can usually feel when I'm ahead or behind in a pattern. By the way, this entire VOD is now copyrighted. I actually forgot how much I liked this as a warm-up file. It's got good rhythms, good balance of patterns in general. Nasty little burst there. Whoops. Neat. And that gives you the little fake loop at the end. Like, nope, chart's over, but let me fake you out anyway. At what point in a beat map or file do you end up just mashing because fuck reading? Generally speaking, if I'm at the point where I can't read so badly that I'm just going to mash, I'll actually just quit the file because I'm not learning anything from it. But like, apart from that, I'll mash like really fast rolls because if you play them as jump trills, they're easier and you mostly get them accurate anyway. And I don't know. Like, if you get really weird 30-second bursts in the middle of a good run, sometimes you just go with it and just slam on your keys in whatever order and pray you get it right. We're playing more rebound stuff? Alright, we'll go ahead. I appreciate the rebound packs. Fun songs and fun charts. So I gotta stop slamming on my keyboard a little bit here, because that's actually pretty fatiguing for longer stamina-oriented files, and my left hand is still kinda slow. Cute trills. Those trills are so bad for me. Just off the way. Oh well, not too bad for a warm-up though. I can read the map on stream, but not in game. See, you can read the map, you can't map it to your fingers. That's like the skill that actually takes a while. How many shitpost tracks do you have? So many.
Nobody is crying.
I have way too many. Alright, anything from YOLO 4 that I feel like playing? I feel like I've been neglecting this pack recently. Play actually hard stuff sometimes. It's just sitting there wanting to fuck me every single time I scroll over it. I'll give this a sight read. 24 might be a little bit aggressive for me right now, and I get the feeling that it's jack heavy because fucking James started it, but, Do you have any Mania players that play with ring and middle instead of index middle? I don't know of any. I was actually thinking about doing it myself for a while, since part of the whatever the fuck is going on with my left hand appears to be something kind of localized on my index finger. Actually, for a long time I considered playing middle finger thumb. Yep, it's a James file. Mini jacks abound. Ooh, this is kind of steep. Yeah, this is kind of at the edge of my, like, ability. This is pretty dense and really chaotic overall. Yeah. That got pretty rough. Heavy mini jacks everywhere! Thanatos kicked my ass this morning, so I'm not going back there for a while. I failed this, like, 5 minutes into it, I swear. Like, it just fucked me up for no reason. I might give it another try, but it's kind of a bland file. Like, not a bland file, but the song's kind of bland, so... Raise Your Flag is gonna kick my ass until next fucking week if I get on there. I had an undetermined amount of vodka. Congratulations on your alcohol, dude. I'm proud of you, question mark? Anyway. If this is where you go when you're drunk, I'm okay with it. This is a weird pattern for me to be having trouble on. Maybe I'll try again. Bad stuff. Maybe... Let me actually do something that I've been thinking about doing again for a while. Speed mod. Yeah, let's go ahead and crank that down to 970 from 1,000 and see how things feel to read. Might have to change my reading point a little bit, but I feel like I'm losing track of denser patterns. Or less dense patterns. Results inconclusive. Guess not today. Let's, this is a fun file. I actually uploaded a decent sight read of this earlier. It's on YouTube at this point, so, let's see if I can beat my best. See, one of the big reasons that I appreciate StepMania more than OsuMania right now is because you can do something like combo break twice in the opener and it's fine because a miss is a miss, no matter where it is. Oh yeah, these are kicking my ass today. I appreciate that StepMania has a little bit of leniency on letting go of LNs by accident. Yeah. I find the way holds are used in StepMania to be a little bit more interesting and perhaps more appropriate than OsuMania. I feel like a lot of ranked OsuMania charts use just, alright, we don't actually know how to layer this section, so just chart the main melody and the drums and then make some of them long notes because that's hard even if it's not real layering. Now, obviously not everyone's guilty of that, but like, it's a common pattern that I see, and it makes a lot of charts less fun to play. Oh yeah, my finger articulation's gone. Hey Tyrone, your finger independence sucks. Nice. This is Trooper by Cormac. And yeah, depending on how hard the Porta Vista chart is, I'll give it a try. 17, 11 NPS. Let's give this a try. Let's make it interesting. Guess this is the Nightcore Remix XD. And before this kicks my ass for no reason. Hey, not bad. That was decent. I kind of choked a couple of the bursts, but it was alright. Low CBs. So, let's see. What else we got around here? I kind of feel like an Imperium attempt right now, since I'm a little bit warmer than I usually am. What I should actually try is, either an honest attempt at Paparazzi, or... what is the other fucking file in this pack that murders me? Giri Giri. It's not a mini-jack day, though. I'm feeling bursty. Let's try Imperium. I got this AA like a long time ago, and I've been working my way back to the point where I can AA it again after the injury, so... Have you ever played DFO? Yep, it was bad. Here we go. That's the first bursts. There we go. Well, I kept control for almost all of that, so even though the score's not great, definitely improvement over how I was feeling like earlier this month. We're getting there. Yeah, the bursts are really, really nasty. Imperium's honestly kind of fluky. Like, if you can stay with it, the patterns are sort of abusable, but, like, it's just there, dude. I don't even know. As long as we're trying to hit stuff that's been a roadblock recently, let's give this a shot. The streams in this are pretty dense, but... Oh yeah, not in fucking hell right now.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm gonna be honest, StepMania looks more forgiving than RehabMania. It is and it isn't at the same time. The engines are deficient in different ways, and it's important to be mindful of them, but I don't think either one is necessarily easier than the other. Except in terms of survival, in which case StepMania is almost always harder than RehabMania, because RehabMania lets you mash. But nobody cares about survival anyway, so... Alright, let's go for something stupid, as long as we're pushing. How about... How did I, A that anyway? Any Love Live songs? No. I actually wouldn't know how to recognize them if I did, but... I wonder if I can actually do this, like, at all. Well, this isn't going to go well, but it might be fun. Whistle and play at the same time. Here we go. Oh yeah, no fucking way, not here. Let's see. Play some slower, more stamina-oriented stuff. This version of Back to the Gate is 16.2 FPS. That's probably not the one I want. My hands physically hurt from watching that. Mirror neurons are a bitch, huh? Mania is definitely about physical limits as well as things like pattern recognition and muscle memory. Physical limits take a lot longer to start actually roadblocking you, though. Especially in StepMania, where, like, sheer density of patterns, or, like, you get 9-minute jump stream files. I think it's kind of part of the core of StepMania that there's a physical component as well. That was a dumb miss.
test has yet to come.
And yes, it is getting faster. It is not your imagination. Oh, that's gone. This burst is gone. This score's gone. Not today. I have a double A on that on record. I don't know how. 92.5 and then 95.0. And I still don't know how. Yeah, that was pretty rough. I lost, it's hard to recover in fast stuff like that. Like, to get yourself back on beat again. It's a mess, really. What should I play? What's in YOLO 2? I forget. OTF? Not today. I'm stupid for even trying this. But we're doing dumb stuff today. Well, this was a bad idea, but I'm having fun. Zephyr, I think it's in one of the RehabManias. Alright, let's see. I'm loving this little bit of lag on scrolling. Let's try title X. Alright, we have a couple. This is SMOC, YOLO 2, and then a handful of remixes. So the YOLO 2 version it is. People always parrot Crave as a god tier cereal. I've never had it, nor have I ever seen it. Neat. 3 greats. 3 greats, 49 perfects. Not bad. Do you still use QWOP? I use WDLP right now. It's a weird setup, but it fits the way I hold my hands a little bit better. Huh. Not bad, actually. 3 greats. I might save that. Alright. So let's try it for real, then. If you've never had Reese's Puffs, they're pretty good. They're not, like, amazing, but they're pretty good. Neat. Hey, Zombie. I don't know what that screenshot is. I'll bite. Freedom to $5. That's pretty good. Most Lay's chips are not great. Barbecue are amazing. Salt and vinegar are okay. That's the official verdict on that one. Alright, so let's get back to group mode here. Yeah. Has anyone really been far even has decided to use it and go on to look more like? You've got to be kidding me. I don't actually know if I can do this. We'll see. Okay. So remember what I was talking about jump drilling rolls because usually it's accurate enough? I'm about to do that, probably. Oh yeah, this is a jack file. Fuck that. Absolutely not. I've been further even more decided to use even go need to do look more as anyone can. I have to memorize that part too. This is a different chart than I remember. Kamui? Close enough. Dumb file. 93.94. A lot of the hold sections and bursts were messy. Someday, Moon Earth. Alright, let's see. Alright. Last call for tonight. The intro to this file is so stupid, I love it. He was ready for some good old-fashioned dump stream. Good. Alright. I forgot about that burst. Alright, can we bargain a little bit? Can I maybe get a pass today? I don't want double A. How about a pass? What the fuck do I do with that pattern? Hey, neat. Been a while since I've passed that. Yeah, a lot of those heavy bursts are totally awful. Like, don't have a lot of awesome pull from that last song in my head out. Alright, thanks for coming by, dude. Hang out. Just hang in there. Bleh. Is it much harder to do this if the music is muted? It depends on the person. I don't find it a whole lot harder, but I do like on well-synced charts, the beat does help. So that's probably it for me tonight. I feel like that's as good a note to end on as any. So if you got any questions for me or you just want to flag me down for dumb shit, I'll be hanging out on Discord for a while before getting some rest. Wow, it's only like... I'm used to streaming a lot later, so like I'm sitting here like, wow, I streamed for like 4.5 hours and it's 8 p.m. Oh god, I'm turning into my grandma. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Peace.